Hey, Taz DJ, good morning. You wrote a very long text, which is really inspiring. I only had time to answer the very bottom part, the streaming part. Hey, good morning, Cuboid Bullet. Hope you're doing good, man. I woke up very early today, but then I was so tired I went to sleep again for like, I think 1.5 hours. How was the baby? Oh, the baby was good. Sadly, it was just sleeping, so I didn't hold it. But it was mostly sleeping, and then at some point it started crying. And they all were all like, he's hungry, he's hungry. But apparently he wasn't. Was just, I don't know, maybe like a crybaby or something. All healthy. Yeah, it seems all healthy so far, yeah, which was cool. My brother was even allowed to sleep in the hospital. I didn't even know that. So I thought that only the wife or only the mother is allowed to stay in the hospital. But other than that, it's all healthy. Good morning, Cakez. How are you doing? Hello, Majestic Lego. Good morning. I'm doing good. How about you, man? The only thing I'm not doing good about is YouTube not showing me the entire chat. Being a little bitch. There we go. Cuboid Bullet, by the way, how did your game turn out? Or did it not work out in the end? I don't wanna... Like, since you didn't link anything... Did you manage to get something going? Okay, she here with my kids. I stayed in the hospital with my wife. Super uncomfortable sleeping there in a chair though, lol. Same here. Oh, he had a bed as well, which was very interesting. Doing good, planning to stay for a bit longer today. Follow your development, smiley face, my man. Yeah, we'll keep on working on the stats calculation and then the ability descriptions and stuff. So nothing groundbreaking, but yeah. YouTube? Oh, we got a YouTube link from Cuboid Bullet. This is what he's... Oh, interesting, interesting. Hey, Cuboid Bullet, if you need some help with lighting, you know, I got you, bro. I got you. I managed to do lighting in my game too. But holy shit, look at these FPS. 3400, holy moly. Oh, by the way, at Test DJ, I took a look at the graphics card and it seems to be quite a good graphics card. Like, the only thing I'm a little bit worried about that maybe it's the same as my graphics card and we won't be able to stream at the same time as play games, you know. And even if that's the case, then I'll just I will save up for another one. I think there could be, you could get some used one, right? You guys have anything in America that is something like eBay Kleinanzeigen in Germany, where people sell their stuff, their used stuff? Damn, look at that, 7 million views. Anyways, let's look at this. Ooh, is this the Collider? Or is this an X? I can't really tell. Why is the quality so bad? There we go, much better. Oh, you already have sound. Wait, let me mute this. Yeah, just eBay, Amazon, yeah. Let's make this a bit louder. Cool, what is this? This is a game Cuboid Bullet is working on. Ooh, you took the enemies from Vampire Survivors, right? And you animated them. Damn, really cool. They look good. Hello there, Lavash. Cakey boy. Oh, you're gonna make Are you going to make a Vampire Survivors clone? Or what is the idea? Nice pronunciation. Yeah, Lavash, is that correct? Did you just wake up? Yeah, I went to bed. No, I woke up early and then went to bed after a couple of hours again. Yeah. Looking good, bro. Really looking nice. I wonder what type of game were you looking for? Looking to do there. I'll give money back. Logan Paul's game is over. Still early days, but the basics down. Lavash, thank you very much for following. Let me start the bot real quick. Yeah, today we're going to just keep on working on the same stuff that we did yesterday. Nothing special. It's inspired on Below the Stone game. Steam game. Below the Stone Steam game. Let's see here. $200 reviews. You know some niche games. Okay. Only that game is quite boring. I want to make a good version, basically. Okay. Hey, Capuchman, good morning. Let's see here. Ooh, wait a minute. He can harvest the world. Can he expand the world as well? What is the point of the game? Nice animations, I guess. 10x. Craft. And descend again. So much going on, yet the game is not good. Why? What's going on here? There's too many things at the same time, bro. This one looks cool. This mechanic looks really cool. Can you do that with... You can do that with... This is a cool mechanic. It's like Minecraft in a way. Holy shit. And the game is not good? When did it... 2023? Very positive? Wait, that's good. 87%. Why is this so small? Looks like roguelike. No problem. I watched some of your videos and subscribed. Today it offered me a stream. Hey, my man. Cool, cool, cool. You mean on YouTube? Cakez, I really liked the video style you did on the Terraria video. It was entertaining to watch, even though I saw the stream for most of it. Cool, thanks. Glad you like it. I'm still trying to make good videos on that. Oftentimes it's difficult when there's a lot of code, you know, happening on the screen. But thankfully Jay is mostly about code, so it worked out. It's sort of a roguelike where you upgrade your gear plus town and get further into the mines. The game is repetitive really quickly. And then, I see, so when you die you go back and you have to start again. It seems to have many different features. That's what I'm saying. And what is it made in? Yep, but in terms of quality of streaming, I prefer Twitch over YouTube. Yeah, that's natural. Twitch is much better, 100%. In Unity, I think. Looks to be Unity, at least, here. Oh wow, only Windows 10 on January 1st. That's dumb. Okay, let's see. What do the people have? What a fun game for a few hours, but come to a quick wall. When it takes hours of gameplay to find the hole or boss for the second level, it is not worth it. Not to mention the higher price tag for this game. What is the price tag? Ooh, $16.99. Oops. Yeah, I'll probably sit somewhere around $10 or 10 euros. Steam is cancelled for Windows 7 8 from the January 1st. Really? Why? That's what I was thinking too. Oh, so it's Steam. That's dumb, in my opinion. Make it cheaper plus more fun, maybe it will sell well. Yeah. So what are you working on currently? By the way, what we're working on, guys, what we're looking at, guys, is Cuboid Bullet's game that he's been making. He's been making games for a long time, and he's currently working on this. Can you destroy walls already? I would assume not, right? Otherwise you would have shown it. Post-processing and UI. So basically making the game look good. Is that what you mean, like in terms of shadows and stuff? Big supporter, Majestic Lego, first time paying for any type of membership, lol. My man, Majestic Lego, holy shit. Holy moly. What can I do here? Huh? What did I do? A heart? To what? Majestic Lego just became a member on YouTube. Thank you very much. So it gives you this, okay, this nice picture next to your name. Thank you so much for the support, man. I'm not sure yet if I will let the player destroy walls. It looks fun, but it's really boring to just randomly dig through the world. It's hard to make fun, I think. Well, true, but you could add in hidden rooms, I guess. Hidden equipment that you could find, maybe. I don't know. By the way, is the world randomly generated or is it fixed world? Is it always the same world on this game? Or no, on this game right here. Gameplay loop is extremely boring and repetitive. Combat is clunky and has no correlation between the weapon art and the enemy hitbox. Oh, that is dumb. You should definitely do that. So when you have a bigger weapon, the weapon should hit appropriately. Yeah. By the way, I was thinking about that, guys. You see, this guy has an attack range that is this big, yet when he swings his sword, he doesn't even reach the enemies. Watch. Watch. I had thought about that while I was sleeping and I was like, nope, I shouldn't do that. So he can swing in a second. When this guy comes in. Yeah. You see how, like, he doesn't hit him? So I was thinking that shouldn't be the case. Might as well do it now. Otherwise I will forget about it. I didn't do it yesterday. He shouldn't have an attack radius at all. He should have 0. And nothing on his equipment or weapons that he can learn should give him more range other than the weapon itself. Is C++ with Godot? Is this C++ with Godot? No, this is just C++ at the moment. I'm currently learning... Greetings, hello Superku, good morning. I'm currently... basically, okay, I guess I can talk about it now. We can talk about it. So I have an idea for a game that I want to do in Godot. And it all has to do with a tower defense game I saw on Steam once. If I can find it right now. Only seen how long I'm gonna stay a member for. Currently have a lot of money I currently have a lot of money left over Christmas and birthday, so not So why not share it, my man? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have money, please don't support me, okay? I know what it means, so please, only do so if you actually can, okay? And if you really want to, don't feel forced to do it. So yeah, I appreciate it very much, Majestic Lego. I wonder, can you ever go back to Twitch on a different account, by the way? Or is it permanently gone? I wonder if Linux will be more popular if Microsoft drops Windows 10 in 2025. That would be so dumb if they do that. I don't think they can. I think too many people are still using Windows 10. Isn't there more people using Windows 10 at the moment than Windows 11? I don't think they will do that. That would be so stupid. And I don't think anyone will switch over to Linux either, man. Linux is not great. I'm sorry to say, but it's not great, man. It's okay. But there's a reason why not everyone is using Linux. It's just for the noobs, you know. For the noobs, Windows is just better. Last time I used Godot was for version 2. Let me see, tower. Let's see if we can find a tower defense game that I mean. We probably won't find it. It is a tower defense game where the enemies come from all sides and you have to defend in a circle around your tower in the middle. Basically, if you guys remember... No. If you guys know what I'm talking about, feel free to let me know, because I totally forgot the name. It looked something like this. I'll draw you a paint picture. I know what you're talking about, I just don't remember the name. Yeah, see, I knew that you know what I was gonna talk about. But yeah. It looks something like the following. It's a base survival with a tower defense aspect. Yeah, something like the following. You have your base here. Video and audio production are just better on Windows 2. Hello Shade11. Is the bot still not running? Okay, it does now. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so this is how it looks. You have your, I don't know, let's say a tower in the middle. Right, which maybe has, I don't know, some stuff that he could shoot arrows from. Right, and then you have a circle around that tower. And then in this area you can build some towers. Some units, right? Basically it will be units, yeah. And then all around this tower is where enemies will come. Enemies will come from all sides at all times. And just like a Vampire Survivors clone, but without the movement and without the single characters, but with more than one character. This tower can shoot, and any additional towers that you build can also shoot. Coming all over. Hello Mr. Dixtier, long time no see. Glad he added the window. That's a penis, Cakes. It is not a penis, it's a tower, you dummy. Looks like a rocket or firework. Yeah, it's supposed to be a round tower, boys. Okay, it's supposed to be round. Can you not see that? This is supposed to be round. Goodness. Okay, bro, and then we have, I don't know, units here. Human units. And I want this, the art style, I want to be related to Death Must Die. So, I don't remember the name. Does anyone have the name? No, right? It's really hard to make a binary run on an arbitrary Linux. Not good for games. They are billions? No. The art style should be like death must die. Huh? Show it to me. Are you stupid? The art style should be something like this. And skeletons will come and heroes will defend. The reason why I want the art style to be like this, because it's actually a simple art style that looks really, really good. There's a couple of colors only, and it makes you think that it's actually a lot while it's not. For example, this character has, for the dress right here, we have 3 colors. For her attack that she's using, we have 3 colors. Yeah, hair and dress is 3 colors in total. Her body is, I think, only 2 colors, at most 3. And then the boots are literally 2 colors, or 1 color only. So it's a very simple art style actually. And then if you take a look at the attack, it is 1 color, which is mostly this red, and then 2 shading. 2 shades. And then for the, I don't know what you call that, the metal things, you have, for the metal you have, I think, 2 or 3 colors at most. I don't know if you noticed, but you're almost at 4K subs on YouTube. I am. I wanted to reach 5K last year, but I didn't manage to do so, unfortunately. But yeah, I am. I'm very happy about that. I start from one game, concept up for another. Yeah. Exactly. That's the idea. Are we ripping off another vaguely successful video game? Of course we are. Of course. Why not? It's a new game. Yeah, that's the game idea, and I want to make it in Godot. That's the idea. Exactly. What language are we raging at this time? We're not raging. Anyways, so yeah. I only want the range of my defender to be actually the range of the weapon. So I changed the range right now. Let me get rid of this. To 0. He doesn't have any attack range if he doesn't have any weapons. And so none of his abilities will actually give him range. That makes him... yeah, that gives him a very low range, but the weapons will give him range. There we go. Okay, so that looks much better than before. And if this guy gets a weapon upgrade, his range will increase. And as his range increases, it is visually updated as well. Very nice. Only 2 games I could find on Steam through the TD section that look remotely similar: Atua and Sambam. Samawa Idol. Samawa Idol. Question: 10K this year, maybe. Maybe if I keep getting 600 subs a month, then I will be at 10K this year, yeah. But I have to keep doing videos for that. I have 2 cool videos planned that will probably give me a lot of subs. Yeah, we'll see though. Some more these nuts. Let me see, let's find that game. What is that called? You sure? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. And then... Tua. What a shitty way. Tear down, tower. No, it's not this one either. Eh? That has nothing to do with TD at all. Tower, Cakez. TD plus roguelike, deck builder. Steam power, tower, summer idle. Thank you, Shade 11. No, those are not the ones, actually. Wait, it's a different one? No, but that's also not it. Oh, give me a second. God, is this warm here? No, that's not it, unfortunately. It looks close. Actually, very positive, very nice. But I think you don't even know, you can't even tell what's going on. Click the search button. Eh? Tower Tactics Liberation had a cool concept. That's not it either, though. It was a game that was a very small game. There was literally a circle where enemies would run to. If anything, I might have that somewhere written down, but it's okay. It's fine. Let's do some progress on the game, and then I will decide whether we write a design document on stream today. You guys wanna do that? Write an entire design document for the game of every single feature we wanna put into the game, plus concept art, and then maybe we start with that actually tomorrow already. Roadmap. This one? No, unfortunately not, but looks good. Sorry, I don't know the name. I've seen this a couple of months ago. What if multiple enemies are in range? Will it damage all the enemies? It will, bad enough. It will only damage the target priority enemy. You can see right here, there's multiple enemies in range, and it will target the weak one, which is this guy right here. Or not. I think weak doesn't work, because it should have selected this guy right here. Good morning, German streamer. Good morning, Woody. Hello there. Damn, how the fuck are these games so well hidden? I don't know. Roadmap is not equal design document. Coincides roadmap with night. Design document is procrastinating. We are going to make a list of features that the game should have, and we are going to order that list in terms of what we should do first. Okay, how about this? I fixed the attack now. Next week, quickly fix the targeting. He seems to not target correctly. Which I don't know why. He should always attack the correct one. Let's see, weak. Target stats, best target stats, health. A very detailed, very verbose design document. Thronefall. Thronefall. That's not it either. Is this guy streaming it right now? Or is this just a video? Is he streaming at the moment? No, it's not Thronefall. The Thronefall is... Bad North Edition. That's also not it. I can't believe the broadcasting lies on Steam. He would be streaming on Twitch, right? I'm the opposite of Cakez. Some people are looking at you copying some other people actually mean it. Some people are joking about you copying some other people actually mean it. I just want to clarify that I'm joking most of the time, since the joke gets carried away sometimes. I think it's fine to take good mechanics without copying the whole game. Hey, Shade 11, listen. I appreciate that very much. I know that you don't really mean it. I don't give a shit about these people if they actually mean it. Like, they can say what they want. They will not stop me from what I'm gonna do. Like, they can go eat a dick. Like, I've had people, I have literally have so many people, whenever I do a YouTube video about something, there's always going to be some people that are like, but actually you should do it this way. But actually, man, oh, I can't believe that you're doing that. Listen, like, whatever, dude. Just whatever. You know, but yeah, I appreciate it very much. I know that you are a giga chat, you know. I know that. Just clarifying my record. I know. Honestly, and you're on the same page, free space. I'm on the opposite of what Shade11 says. Ah, free space is the opposite. Okay. Okay. Let's give Cakez a fair chance. If he fucks up, it'll be among the first to skin his ass. Do you think we should help him? Eklabev, I have a very basic preset to share. I'm a giga chat. Hello there, Anzu. Okay, interesting. Another question as well. Why do you decide to create your own engine, not use an engine like Unity or Godot? Because I wanted to learn how it's done. I wanted to know about what it means to make a game engine or a game. I wanted to learn the entire process. And I was totally inexperienced, and now I can appreciate engines for what they are, at the same time as I can understand what is actually happening. And if I have an issue, I will be able to resolve that issue much more easily than if I had not done what I have done. So I invested, basically it's a learning experience. That's why. If it's just for myself and other firms of to-do list are suited better and more. I will attempt to help, no promises. By the way, what did the tax man say? Yeah, the tax man. I'll do that tomorrow, okay? I forgot to call him today. Oops. I'm gonna be so fucked, man. I'm so gonna fifth bug. Tomorrow is Sunday. Oh shit. I'm dead, actually. You can't call them on Saturday anyways, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna buy myself something sweet today and forget about it, you know? After the stream, I'm gonna go live taxman swatting. Oh god, I'm gonna... Ooh. This is not correct. Where's this best target coming from? Huh. He should be attacking this one now. Or not. Why is he attacking this guy? He should not be attacking this guy, but this guy. This guy is weaker than this guy. He has less HP. And I can prove it to you. I'll do update. Oh wait, mark this as A. And then draw entity. And if it is an enemy, we're gonna print out their HP. Cakez, how old are you, sir? Hello, Imprison 3D. I am 33 years old. Buy a pool and make it a tax write-off. You work on Twitch cap. Okay, bro. 46, that's a lie. That's a lie. I find it crazy how far this game has come every time I load up the demo. My man, ILODX, I'm going to make a very good version for you to play, okay? I hope you will enjoy the new version, but I want to have the version finished. I want this to be like set in stone and properly tested. So unfortunately you will have to wait a bit longer. But I'm very impressed at how much you played the demo version the first time around. It showed me that my game can be very fun to play for some people, which is really cool. The demo already belongs in a museum. Okay. Let me see. Okay, HP. Float HP is E stats dot health. Then draw UI text. Draw format UI text. Percentage point to F. We'll do health. And we'll put that on 100, 100, which would be here somewhere on the left. And then text data will include almost nothing. And then we put the HP there. And for the text data, I'll turn this into an outline text. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. Oh, I see. We have to do it on every enemy. Which means we can't put this on 100 to 100. We'll have to put it on the position where the enemy is. So E, position origin. Then every enemy has their own health pool written out. 1000. So 980 is less or is more than 920. Same thing here. 980. He should be attacking the 890 guy now. Which he does, okay. But now he attacked the 970 guy once. He should be continuously attacking the 980 guy. That just makes no sense. So yeah, the targeting here is wrong. I wonder what the issue is here. Target stats, let me see. Hello, right side, my man, good morning. Rubber duck. Give me a second. Let's see. Hero AI first for every ability where there's not going to be any abilities. And then copy the target priority back. Copy back the target priority of the hero. Let me think here. Ability target. Cakez, download this document and give it a good look, please. I provided it for you just now. Thanks. Outline of a game design document. I would like to do my own, to be honest, man. It was blocked as unsafe. Can't you just like give me a picture, please? When are you planning to release the game? What are your goals for a release version? My goals for a release version is that everything works at least once. I need to have tested everything at least once. A picture? Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I wanna have like some sort of to-do list. I already wrote down what I want. What I want to do. Like, let me work on this right now. Okay, let me fix this right now. I appreciate it very much, Verit, but please let me just do this right now. Where is the look for enemy to attack? Okay, that happens. And the hero has the target priority. Where's that? Weak. Okay. I wonder what happens. Hello, good sir. Hello there, Uncle Gucci, my man. Good morning. Is in range. Maybe it thinks the unit is not in range? Let me see. Target ID. Excuse me. I wonder what happens. Best target. Switch on the target priority. It always does a week. Then it looks on the health of the target, and if it's less than the best target health, it uses that target. I don't understand. Break. This should be so simple. Why is this piece of code not working? Why is it not deterministic? I don't understand. You tried, Vireed? It's an excellent start full of reminders and key points. It's actually a good outline, Cakes. Yeah, but if I have to download a file that keeps telling me it is blocked, please, please, just give me a picture first. How about that? Listen. My brain is currently focusing on that. I don't want to split my attention everywhere all the time. I can look at it, I just want a picture because I don't want to deal with this shitty thing, you know, please understand. Did you kick the baby yesterday? I did not kick a baby, what the fuck? Asking questions for what to fill in. You guys don't have to fill in anything, guys. What do you mean? There's nothing to fill in. Alright, let's see. Why is this so loud now? Please, dude, relax. Okay, relax. Let me see here. I wanted to look at target and best target. And I want two things. From the target, I want the ID. And from the target, I want the stats and the health. There we go, that's what I need. And then for the best target, I want the same thing. I want the ID. And health. Oh. Okay, so the best target has 950 health and is ID 14. Okay, let's look at who's 950. You know what? I need to write the health a little bit better. Let's see here. Where am I? I'm on the left. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to split. Update enemy. Instead of health, I'll just do HP. Then it's easier to see. And I'll also use dot font size of 0.5. I'm going to split the unit type and targeting into separate sliders so that we could target the first close, strong, weak enemies and then choose between flying and ground enemies. There are no flying enemies anymore. Shade 11. I got rid of that concept. It was making the game too bloated. Yeah, no. This makes no sense. We're not doing flying enemies? No. At the moment, this is not planned at the moment. It's not. Let's write a DDGDD. Here's some good advice, not like this. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm saying that I don't want to download a file that tells me that it's harmful. Okay? I'm not saying I'm averse of a game design document, but I don't want to fucking download a file that says it is harmful. You can give me a picture that I can look at so I don't have to deal with the fucking error message. God. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Cakez, shut up and read. No. 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 That's way too much text. Absolutely not. No, I'm not reading that. Absolutely not. No. No, I'm not reading that. I don't want to learn this. This is way too much text. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Why would I do that? No. All right, let's see here. HP. We don't need... Let's see. We don't read, we watch YouTube videos. Guys. What do you think a game design document looks like? 3 sentences and a fancy picture. I totally expected it's probably a to-do list in a Word document. I like this. Let me see. I don't want to show anything bad. Let me see here. Guys, I don't understand why you always have to like complain about how I'm going to do things. Listen, I'm gonna do it like this so you guys can take a look at that and then see what we are working on. Huh? Why are you getting so triggered about what I'm doing? Huh? Just enjoy the show and see how it goes. I want to do it like this. I think this is clear. Anyone can read it. And no one has to read a fucking document out of 3 pages. Do you think someone is gonna actually go and read all of that shit? No. Listen, I'm not here to be the perfect game developer. I'm here to fucking make games. And that's what I'm gonna do, okay? And I'm gonna do it in a way so that you guys can follow along. And I know that you guys can read this much better than any other document, okay? The game design for my own game is a rather specific roguelike game with an upfront textual context. It is 50 pages already. It will get bigger. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna waste my time doing something like that. If you want to do it, more power to you. But I'm not gonna do this. I told you it's useless. Fine. If it's useless, then I'll figure out that it's useless. If it's helpful, then I figure out that it's helpful. Every time I open up YouTube, you're always streaming. Do you sleep? I'm not streaming that much, bro. Just like 4 hours a day. That's not that much, man. Step forward, but I appreciate you tuning in. Anyways, so we are working on fixing the targeting issues, guys. That's what we're working on, okay, bro? So he's targeting the correct unit at the moment. And the correct unit is still Spug. Thank you very much for... Why are you attacking this guy? I know why. I know why. I know why he is doing that. I see. Oh, I get it now. I understand now. Oh, I get it now. It all makes sense now. Oh, it's good. Okay. I understand. Why is he doing it? He's doing it because of this. Let me show you. Engine. Yeah, I actually have an engine command. By the way, is the music gotten too quiet now? Let me see. Actually, I think it's in a good level. Maybe a tiny bit quiet. Listen, guys. Okay. He never intended to write a real dog and is scared of so much text. This is what I meant by it's not the right thing for him. Too much real work, too less YouTube convertible content. Yeah, it is. 100%. Like, you know, you can shit on me all you want, but I do it for the content. And if I know that the content is going to consist of a million fucking text... Listen, no one's gonna read that, man. No one's gonna read that, okay? Listen, I'm entertaining here, so I gotta do something on that. And I think it is more fun to read it that way, okay? See, listen, so we have our unit here. Alright, and he is swinging his sword around, okay? In a slash, let's say that looks something like this, right? And if an enemy is here, and an enemy is... Wait, let's undo this. Undo, bro. If an enemy is here, and an enemy is here, the weapon will have hit this enemy first, before it can hit this guy. But if this guy has, let's say, 90 HP, and this guy has 110 HP, he will still hit this guy first because he hit him first. Because the collider was colliding with this object first before he could hit this object. And now here's the question. Should we leave it like this? Because I noticed during gameplay... that it is confusing. It is physically correct, but it is confusing. Many games let it hit both. But that would be weird, I think. So, like, the reason why I'm doing this is because I have a stat in the game that is called... whoops. A stat in the game, let's see here, stats. I have a stat in the game that is called target count. Okay, and that one can be, let's say, 3 targets. So if I have 3 enemies here, it would hit all of those 3 enemies. If let's say, okay, well, we only hit 1 enemy, well, of course we only hit the first unit. But even if we are only targeting this guy, right, if instead of 3 it's 1. So the physically correct thing to do would be to target or to hit only this guy. And if we have 2 targets and we are bound to hit this guy for sure, or we do it like this. We definitely hit this guy for sure. And if there's any other targets along the path, then we'll hit those 2. If we have more than 1 target. Can you cap total damage of an attack and spread it over all targets? Stat could be changed to increase the cap. If the sprite moves to the second target, it should hit. Otherwise, my personal feeling is that the sprite should stop at the first. But I haven't seen how it looks now. I'll show you how it looks. This is how it looks in game. He's just hitting, he's just swinging his sword. That's what it looks like. And so it happens in situations where there's multiple enemies to be hit. Hello, Azen. You can you can cap the total damage of an attack, spread it over all targets. So for example, it's gonna happen here in a second. Over here. He is going to... He should target this guy right here. But he actually hits... Yeah, now he's going to hit this guy instead of this guy, watch. No, actually, he's not. Maybe in the next swing. No, okay, this time it worked. Because this collider was out of the range already. But maybe this guy is going to get hit now instead of him. Watch. Let me put a breakpoint here. Or like a... No. Okay, wait. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen soon, man. Come on. Now. Come on! Come on, bro. Now it happened. Now it happened. You saw that? You saw that? Yeah, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. They so decrease the swing angle if you want it to hit only one. Make an animation for stabbing, just stab one and don't hit others. I think a stabbing would be dumb. Like, I thought about that, but maybe this is what Verit wrote in one of his documents that I still have, by the way. I still have that image. Just have to find it. By the way, guys, what happened here? Haha, lol. And then Shade11 put some of his stuff in here as well. Very nice. This one right here, you have written on the sides. A sharpened slash. Bladed weapons can strike. A wooden spear has superior range. So like a spear guy that would stab is something that I could do. This is what I got from that little thing here on the left. That would be like an entirely different unit though. So I think I'll just change the code for swinging the weapon because the target priority seems to be correct. Every time this guy attacks, I will definitely hit the target in range. If he does a swing animation, the target will be hit. Even if the physical collider does not collide. So there will never be any swing that actually misses the target, because I think that's just dumb. I like the Project Lie with a big one, real banger. An actual game design document. No, we're going to make a list of things that we're gonna do on the new game today. Yes, we're gonna plan that out. Where was that now? It is here somewhere. Reached maximum of units to hit. Hit enemies. It goes over every enemy. Skip already hit targets. Over all the enemies. How does it work in balloons? By the way, guys. Like, I know that there's a hero in balloons. Balloons or PoE? Balloons. There's a hero that has swords. A new game? Yeah, we're going to make a Godot game. This one. How does she work? Best hero guide. What is her name? Moon... Sauda? Sauda? Is it Sauda? Sauda, how does this hero work? I don't have it. I think it's a hero that you have to pay for, right? Like, she slashes with her weapons. Does she hit all of the balloons she slashes her weapons with? I don't know how she works. The sword hero is amazing. Maybe I should just look at this video? I'm watching a channel made for kids. Oh god. Okay, okay. Enthusiasm plus plus. No, this is just fake. Okay, so it looks like she just hits all of the targets. Let's see. How do I need stronger balloons. God, like the game is so fast. It's crazy, even on 25% speed. Average Bloods enjoyer? No, this is just targeted audiences, kids, more views. It's very simple. I mean, if he likes doing it, fine. I'm not gonna complain. But it's hard to watch. Huh. How does this fucking attack hit this balloon right here? That's fucking lie, man. Balloons, what are you doing? Why are you lying? Why are you always lying? Huh? She's invisible! Huh? Hey, where'd she go? Oh, it's an ability now? Great, I just watched the ability happen. That fucking sucks. Oh, I see. Okay. And then the swords do damage all the time. Okay, interesting. Great. So I gotta go back a couple of frames when she attacks normally. Never mind, it's the other one. Leaving swords on the path. No, I don't want to have the sword on the path ability. I want to have something else. You could have raging channel for kids. No, that doesn't work, man. I tried uploading rage clips of mine. They don't work. People are more... people always get triggered by that. Actually, I tried that in the past. Now, this slash right here is dumb because the visuals don't actually overlap. But it seems like she's striking all of the balloons. Right? Look. There's a red balloon right here that gets obliterated. And these two balloons, blue balloons, turn into red ones. Boom. And the red balloon that popped here, popped. Yeah. It creates 3 pops. Or 4 pops, difficult to see. So she hits all of them at once. There is no target count for her. I'm going to drink my tea and stop leaving and stop talking. It's a special path to run down the entire path. $20,000. He has 720 likes. .720. Why is that so funny? Push. Buy her an open render doc nerd? Why do I need to buy her? I can just watch a YouTube video and go frame by frame. I already know how it works. Like, guys, it is crystal clear how this works. Her abilities or her slashes hit all of the balloons when they hit a collider. And it seems like her collider is an instantiation of a collider for 1 second. If you go back frame by frame, there's literally like 2 frames that she goes to. Or 3. It's 3 frames. And the units are being hit. Okay, so it is the collider is this thing but bigger. This white thing. Boom. Yeah. So it's like an arc or something. Or it could even be a circle around her. I wonder if it's a circle around her at the back. Probably not. Very interesting. And then she has a wind down here, which takes a couple of frames, and then she's on normal state again. And then she just stays there. Boom. Wow, they disappear before the effect starts. Interesting. Boom. Boom. Very interesting. It's a lot to learn there. It's a lot to digest. It's a circle, they pop at the same time. Now, I wonder if it's a circle. The reason why I'm questioning whether it is a circle, because I haven't seen any balloons behind her. If the balloons behind her get hit, that would be a little bit odd, because she's slashing in this direction. You know what I mean? And it is, fortunately, it is actually the exact same slash that I have in my game, which makes this like a prime example of to study. But I have the exact same slash, but animated. Because my game is a little slower than Bloons. Hard to see accelerated. Dot is the 1000 separator in Cakez local settings. Let the balloons surround the unit and see. I don't have the unit, Asenris. I don't have the unit, otherwise I would do it. I can't test it in my own game because I don't have it. As far as I know, you have to buy her. I don't think I have the balloons. Monkey money. You get monkey money for free, but maybe. We'll see. Let me test. Maybe we actually have enough. Let's see. Where do you buy heroes? Here. 5,000. Oh, I have 500. Okay, I mean, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think I have a melee unit hero. They're all range, as far as I know. Yeah. No, I don't. It's okay. Okay. Play more. Time to spend some dollar, broke. Yeah, nah, fuck it, man. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Can't you use cheat engine? I don't think you can. And even though I don't want to be banned here, so no, thank you. No. Let's not do that, okay? What is this? So I could implement the sword animation in a way where it just hits every unit. What do you think? Should it hit all the units? But then he has low damage. Could use backpack hero mechanics in your game. It is kind of odd that he swings the weapon across the two units and only hits one. Hit all units in circle, then animate. No, the animation was still the same, I think. I think I will even increase the animation. It's more intuitive if a slash hits all units. Yeah. And we could still have a target priority, and then it depends where he faces, right? So for example, if I say go and target the last unit, he's gonna slash in this direction. Right. What exactly is the problem, Cakez, or are you just stalling? Okay, Asen, since you just got here, I'm gonna explain to you the problem, okay? When this guy hits with his sword, he does the animation upwards, right? And let's say there's 3 enemies in this swing's path. The first enemy has an HP of 110 and the last enemy has an HP of 90. And he's targeting weak enemies, right? His target priority is weak. Let me see. Let's put that here. Which is the equivalent of lowest HP. Okay. Since I'm instantiating a physical collider on the sword that is attached to the sword perfectly, I'm hitting this guy first because he's in the path of the sword, and therefore I'm already hitting this guy. I can only hit one guy, and so I will skip the 2 targets that come after this guy. That is what's happening. And oftentimes this looks confusing in the game because you're like, this guy is attacking, why is he not attacking the one with the lowest HP? Why is he attacking the one that has full HP? It makes no sense, right? This is what I'm working on right now, and I'm going through the possibilities of what we have, and I'm studying balloons to see what they do with their melee character. And they happen to have one melee character that seems to be a very good hero to use. And so I'm literally just looking at what they do, and I'm deciding what I should do myself. What if the first unit, what if it hits only the first unit, then cancels the animation? I think cancelling the animation would look weird. Like, she doesn't cancel her animation either. I think it would look weird. But I know what you mean. Maybe have a miss chance and display miss instead of damage sometimes. No, I don't want to... Listen, like, this is an RPG style tower defense game, but I don't want to lean too much on the RPG aspects, okay? It would be a little bit too much. Okay. Cakez, you need to make a 24-month sub badge. Yeah, I need to do many things, man. Yeah. I know that. Are you thinking too much about realism? No, I'm thinking in terms of gameplay. I place this unit down and and when enemies walk past, it feels weird that he doesn't target the weakest guy. We have looked at that multiple times now, and it just feels off and wrong. You know, when this guy comes past, he should be hitting the one with the lowest HP. See how he hit the one with 950 HP now, or the one with 990? It's just wrong. He shouldn't hit the full HP guys, he should hit the weak guys. So the question is, do we just hit all of them? That would be the easiest. OP. If they hit all, it's OP. You know what? I'm just gonna test. I'll just test. This is it. This is the code that makes it hit only one. Sort by priority before loop. If it's only about hitting the correct one, keep all targets in the list and sort them by his targeting priority before applying damage. The list would need to be updated every frame. So I might as well loop over all of the enemies every frame. Because there could be an enemy entering his attack range at any given point in time. So I can't be sure that the list is always correct. So I would have to discard the list and update it every frame. Yeah. So now he's hitting all of them. See that? Now he's hitting all of it. Seems a little bit better. Makes him a little bit more powerful for sure. Wow. Not for all enemies. I don't have a chunking system yet, so it would be all enemies. I'm not dividing the world into chunks yet. Yeah, just add Pierce, not gonna lie. Again, even if I add Pierce, I still need to think about, should I just hit this guy and slash through all of them? It's a bit weird. If you only have one target left to hit, just ignore all units except the main target you swung for. That's what I could do too. So for example, right? Whenever I swing and I go through the enemies, this is where I do that. Oh man, let me... Goodness. A lot of code. There's the wrecked collision. I could do it like this. It looks a little bit weird, but I think it's fast enough so that it works. Do we have an equal operator? And we also have an unequal operator, yeah. Let me finish this real quick. If our enemy is not the same, if the enemy that we are looking for is not the one that we are targeting, then we continue. If it's the same one that we are targeting, then we are attacking that one. And we are adding it. So essentially, this makes sure, this piece of code that I just wrote makes sure that we always attack the one that we were actually targeting if we have a target. So essentially, do is our entity. It should probably target something. Target ID, does it exist? Hello, am I on chat? Am I not on chat? This said. Lime, yes you are. Hello Cakez, do you recommend studying C and C++ in 2024? I guess so, yeah. Hello Inukai, by the way. Don't you have to update it only when you want to apply the damage? Start attack when something is in range. Speaking to YouTube again. Yeah, Lime, I'm here. Do I recommend learning C++? Sure, if you want to get into game development. Let's say, for example, you want to work for Grinding Gear Games, who develop Path of Exile. You would need to learn C++ for that if you want to work for them, for sure, yeah. It always depends on what you want to do, you know. Most big gaming companies, they require you to learn C++ or know C++, or many of them. Frostbite, for example, the engine used in by EA, as far as I know, is written in C++. So yeah, sure, I think C and C++, learning those languages, especially C, is a very valuable experience because you get to know how to work with memory. And you will understand memory managed languages a lot better when you learn C, for example. So yeah. How are you? Good. Lime on YouTube. Priority is something the hero has to focus. Projectiles should not have priority, I think. Projectiles will impact on the first unit's hit. That is easier to work with. Give me a second. And we have a bull operator. Cool. So this should work. This piece of code makes it so that if targeting something, hit that first. If targeting something, hit this unit first. It will look a little bit weird when we slow down, but it should work. Let's do this again. Fuck. Alright, let's see here. YouTubers not on screen chat. I'm not allowed to do that. If I were to do that, then Twitch could ban me. Let's see what happens here. There we go. He always hits the correct one now. Awesome. And we don't notice any difference. Looks correct to me. Yeah, it looks correct to me. Cool. Did he just hit this guy here? No. Hey Schnibble, good morning, bro. How long did you make that sword slash effect? How did you make that sword slash effect? It is a rotation combined with... Best QA comment, looks fine to me, ship it. I got gifted a sub and I wasn't even here. Yes, yesterday. Magic Walks gifted a lot of subs. Upgrading unit could be a breakpoint, could be a backpack hero mechanic. Upgrading units would, like upgrading this guy for example, can give him more targets to attack. For example here, the Gladius weapon allows him to attack more units. Hello from Poland, hello there Mastoys. Did this exact same thing, same map. This is the exact same map as Bloons City 6. Yes it is. Because it shows exactly what I'm working on. I'm working on a Bloons-like game. Beautiful AI, have you drawn it yourself? Yes I have. It's been over many iterations. And it's still not done. You see that paused here? It should be a little bit further down. Why is that a rule? I wonder what the thinking is. What do you mean rule? By the way. This is the Yoink game dev style. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you have good games and they have things that work, you should take those things and use them, of course. And then make them work for yourself. Alright, now that we have, now that we have fixed this, if targeting something, hit this unit first. Very nice. Draw entity. Let's get rid of the HP qualifier on the enemies. And then we can move on to the next thing. Wow, that's cool. Awesome. He's always hitting the one that's low. That's exactly what I want. Awesome. Really cool. Feels very good now. Yeah. But sometimes it is more important to make the game feel good than to make it physically correct. Awesome. Really cool. What if I do armor pierce? Can I do some damage to him? Armor pierce. Still no damage. Damage. Now he's dealing some damage. I feel like the range of the weapon increases a little bit too much. Where's the range coming from? Did I get some weapon range? No weapon range. Attack radius. Okay, so we need to get rid of the attack radius increase on the crude sword. No attack radius. We need to have a different stat here. Armor pierce. Maybe attack speed is a good one. Not base, but increased by, let's say, 20% attack speed. Are the swords drops random or will they build on different paths? The sword drops will build on previous items dropped. So you will not be able to get the highest weapon in the game if you don't have the weapons before that. And you will be able to drop the weapons if you have the prerequisite for that weapon. Target count, knockback, target count, armor pierce, energy on hit. Looking good. Do I get any radius here? I don't think I do. We haven't finished Durandal yet. It should have 5 stats. I guess we need to finish that. There we go. Now I should only have enough range to hit in the exact circle that the weapon is big. I mean, it is still a little bit low. How's the attack range circle so big? Makes no sense. I guess it's okay. Looks a little bit odd. Bye bye, have a good time. How good PC do you have? Let's not talk about my computer, okay? Oh wow, he can't hit him. Yeah. Are you going to make it so that the upgrades have different costs instead of all upgrading for 1,000? No, I don't. Because I don't know how to do that. I don't have a Bloons-like menu. Just say yes. I have a computer, okay? He's a millionaire streamer, so obviously he has a NASA PC, a 10K PC. Yep. True. Now it actually feels like I'm doing a real tower defense game. Okay, cool. We fixed that. Now we can keep on working on the abilities. Explosive arrow was the one we worked on yesterday. Let's thank you very much for following, Drake. PC was brought back from the dead once, so kind of working goodish. Yeah, the PSU was broken. I think, guys, do you think a PSU can break when it gets too hot in a room? Probably. I subscribed, my man, thank you. Armed computers made for like 80-90 degrees will probably break before the CPU. You will probably break. I mean, the PSU was almost 10 years old. My man, my gets up, good morning. It was 10 years old. It was holding out for a long time. So it could just be that it was old, you know. Yeah, it was old and used. Hello. One of the PSU's MOSFETs probably said fuck this. Hey Mab. Hello there, Gilbert. Welcome. What about your phone? Oh, my phone is off now. The one where the battery exploded almost. Yeah, the phone is off now. I'm not touching that thing again. And I lost all of my WhatsApp messages. Isn't that great? Very nice. So yeah, the new year started very well. Fucking stupid. Where is explosive arrow? Over here. Explodes on impact. Dealing fire damage to surrounding enemies. Dodge. And then we'll get this. I like C++, you know. I really like this. You can write strings in this way and it feels so easy to read. I like that a lot. This is such a great mechanic of the game. It's crazy. I wish everyone would do that. This is so easy to read. I love this. This is great. Using C++ to create good games? Yes, my man, indeed. Hey man, hello there, bro. What is going on, Gilbert? You sad? If the phone battery was bloating, I hope it's gone. Or in a fireproof container, could still self-ignite. It's in the cupboard somewhere there, over there. Don't scare me like that, bro. Thinking about the PSU, I was wondering, are you prepared for your main HDD with your content from falling of oldness one day? Hopefully that is not a rage quit moment. I have most of my content. I should probably back up my YouTube stuff. Actually, it's on C. And a person in chat, which is a German viewer called Zere, he gifted me this CPU a long time ago. And so that is a very new CPU, actually. So I think I should still be fine, but I should still back it up somewhere. CPU? Not CPU, hard drive. Hard disk. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean hard disk here. Yeah, I mean, without Zere, I wouldn't even be streaming. Actually, I would have had to get a job to get some money, actually. Yeah, Zere gifted me his old computer once. Without him, like, because my graphic card fried. Yeah, like last year, the graphic card of my main computer died, which has been carrying me for such a long time. And he actually drove over here. He came over here, in this room, actually, and we ate together. I made food for him. There we go. Fire damage. Explosive arrow. That's what I want. Actually does a lot of damage compared to Ice Shot, which is only 80 damage. We'll have to see. Do you have your own engine? Yes, it's based on this right here. First he gives you a PC and now he has to endure your cooking. Okay. And then he has to endure your cooking. My cooking is actually good, okay, bro? You wish. I'm literally cooking every day. Very cool. You see that? Should I make piercing additional... Should I give piercing in a highlight and then fire damage here in red as well? So for example over here we can do red. And then for piercing, we could turn that to yellow. Do you recommend C++ to learn? Yeah, sure. If you want to work in the gaming industry for like a company, most of the companies use C++ to develop their games. So if you want to be a game developer there, then yes. What happened to your side gig, by the way? You talked about some time ago. Did you manage to agree on some terms? Oh, we talked about that earlier today. Yes, we're going to write a list of things. I'm not going to call it design document again, because people really get triggered. We're going to write down a list of things to do today for the game. The game will be a tower defense game, but Vampire Survivors style. Thank you so much for this information. Yeah, it always depends what you want to do. Then C++ makes sense. But also C++ makes sense to learn if you want to just learn how memory is being allocated and managed. Or C. Because then you can understand languages like Java a lot better. I think piercing is not really highlighted well, but it's fine. Okay, we'll do it like this. Fire damage, piercing, and cold damage. Awesome. And then this guy is level 2 right now. Or he has 2 skill points. And I don't think I want to display his level, because it doesn't really matter what level he is. He's not gaining any stats from that. He's just gaining skill points, and they will be displayed here. Maybe I should display them in green. What do you think? This number should be green. Maybe we should just say skill points and then in green the number instead of this box. Why not? Is there a progress bar showing given the next skill point? Currently not. There's no progress bar. I don't know where I should display that. I would have to think. Not sure yet. Let me see. Skill points, position. There we go. We could just make a draw format UI text. And then we do skill points. Percentage dot 0f. Skill points. The percentage D, I guess. And the position would be skill points position. Huh? Let's do an outline. And then I think the font size for now is fine. How long have you learned C++ for? I've learned C++ for about 3 years now. A little bit over 3 years, 3.5 years. And it's all self-taught. No one taught me how to do it. But 2 of those years now I have been doing that on stream. So obviously people have helped me out. How about this? Green. Look at that. Skill points. You think this is better? Could get a text. Call that skill points. String skill points. And then we could say the format text is a %s together with a %d, and we supply skill points and the string skill points. So then whenever we do a localization into a different language, we just have to rename or translate skill points and it will show us the correct one here. Why don't you use an engine, a game engine? Because I wanted to learn C++. Dodo. I wanted to learn what it means to make a game and then try to make my game in an engine. Because I tried Unity before and I didn't make much progress, unfortunately. I was very inexperienced. I didn't know what a shader was, for example. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's literally just a program that runs on the GPU. Cakez, have you ever heard of Godot? Yeah, I have. Asen. The programming contract job, or I mean editing. What happened to your side gig, by the way, you talked about some time ago? Did you manage to agree on some terms? So I'm talking about the side job you wanted to do. The programming contract, I mean the editing. It's supposed to start on January, so this month. But he hasn't talked to me yet, and so I decided to wait till the end of this week, and if he doesn't write me back, then I'll just find something else. Thank you very much for following, Dodo. You mentioned some time ago that you had some lead for a video editing side job. Yeah, I talked to someone and he told me that he has something to do for me, but I lost all my WhatsApp messages, and so I asked him if he could resend me the last messages, because I just don't have access to them anymore. I don't know what I was supposed to do exactly anymore, and I don't have the time as well. So I'm waiting for a reply from him at the moment, and if he doesn't reply soon, then I have no choice but to think that he just changed his mind and move on and look for something else. But it's fine. It's okay. I'm just gonna look for something else, find something to do. Why don't you use Unity on Unreal Engine for something like that? Well, again, because I wanted to learn. I wanted to learn about game development, and this is usually, not exactly, but this is what you would do in jobs where you work for companies like, I don't know Blizzard anymore, but probably Blizzard, EA, Grinding Gear Games. You know, they make games in C++, and so you would have to learn that. Hey guys, I have a question. How do you display a character? Is it a %d as well? So for example, I want to say color char. I want to have a character, which is a color character, and by default it's green, right? But if the skill points are less than or equal to 0, then I want the color character to be red. Oops. Right. So how do I %c? I don't know. How do I supply a character to a format text? And Psycho, thank you very much for following. Moin, hey Celsius Seashore, my man, good morning. I think it's that too. Okay, I'm just gonna Google. Maybe it is actually that. Let's see. Library functions printf. It's literally C. Okay. Okay. Then this should just work. It should be red. Oh, I'm not supplying it. Wait. It's the string and then the color char and then the skill points. Okay, now if we spend them. Awesome! Look at that! Nice. And then we get rid of the wood menu and we get rid of the skill point and the number. Capitalize pin skill points. Should we say skill dash points? Or what? Hi, how are you? What keyboard do you use? Razor Black Huntsman. But you don't need a special keyboard. I was literally using a like a $2 to $3 one until I accidentally spilled coffee all over it and then the buttons no longer worked. That happened a couple of days ago actually. Okay, this looks good. Thank you very much for following, Donram. Donram? Donram? Is that the correct name? Thank you, man. Only display if there's any skill points. No, it should be, should always be there in my opinion. I wonder how Diablo 4 does that. Let's see. Because my skill tree is inspired by Diablo 4. Not this shit. Ah, it says available points on the left here. And then if you have nothing, it just gives you a red cross. D4 bad. Guys, why is it not showing me the tabs here on the top? Why is it only showing me one tab? Did I accidentally, like, huh? What the fuck? Is Control T a new window? Wait. Huh? What the fuck? Edge is bad. Well, I need to use Edge because I can do something like this. I can split the screens into two. And then I can have YouTube chat in the same page as you guys on Twitch chat, which is really cool. More windows, and there's no other browser that offers this, actually, which is really cool. Cakez, do you have kids? No. I notice you're always up grinding in the morning. No, but I noticed that during the day there's always something that someone wants me to do. Always. I never get anything done during the day. Usually, like, you know, and I hate being interrupted. And so I decided to just wake up earlier and work when everyone is sleeping, like I did in the past. When I first learned C++, I would wake up at 4 AM in the morning and I got a lot of stuff done. I really like the mornings, I like the quietness, and so that's why I'm up early. And yeah, it will also work if I have kids, exactly. Quinn69 is doing the same thing, by the way. He's waking up at 1 AM in the morning. He does his work before they actually go and wake up. I respect that. I always grind a few hours in the morning too. I learned C++ that exact way. Also, my first work opportunity was a freelance contract. Oh, that is great, yeah. I think it's great. 1 AM, wow. Yeah, you guys don't know that, but he's waking up at 1 AM, exactly. You can ask Reticide what time it is for him right now. Reticide lives in New Zealand too. And by the way, thank you very much, I don't know, for subscribing on YouTube. I've been here since 4 AM. So you just woke up early too, or are you still awake? Oh god, my name. Yeah, it's a notification from Stream Elements that is really delayed. I should actually fix that. do a stream elements. No, it's a stream labs, I think. But I should convert that to stream elements. No, I'm still awake. My schedule is very whack. Yeah, that happens very fast. Relatable. Maybe Reticide is already asleep, because for him it is very late now. Like 10 PM maybe? 10... 11 PM maybe? Quinn usually comes out online in 2.5 hours, and that's 1 AM. So if you go back 0, 11, 10 PM. It could be 10 PM for him at the moment. 9 AM here, woke up, and you're usually on. I wake up. Yeah, usually I try to stream at this time, but I try to wake up earlier to get some stuff done before the stream. Stuff that I otherwise wouldn't be able to do. Would always interfere with daily activities. Okay. Since Diablo 4 is doing that... Big supporter, Bite UL, my man. Holy shit. Thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, I didn't even think that anyone would become a member. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Since the user score... listen, the user score of Diablo 4 is bad, but they still do some things right, okay? The skill tree UI is not trash. It is not that bad, okay? You know how many points you have, and this blinks, usually. Excuse me. We could even, like, try to fit in an icon here. This one right here. If we want to have an icon for that, but I don't know if we need that. Also, what the fuck is this menu heading? Let's change that real quick. The templates here. Menu heading. Oh yeah. Let's make that a little bigger. That looks okay, I guess. Could look better, but that's it. Okay, cool. Now we have ice shot done, we have long shot done, and we have explosive arrow done. Let's see if they actually work. Oh yeah, we need to restart. Alright. This guy should now be able to train 3 abilities. Awesome. Okay, this one does a lot more fire damage. Ice, it basically has chill inherently. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't even know if I'm able to show that. Holy shit, man. BiteUL just gifted 20 subs on YouTube. It's called subs. It's Mitgliedschaft in English, but it's like a member. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. What the fuck, man? Do they like all come... Like, do I get 10 notifications now because Stream Elements is dog shit? Or Streamlabs? Oh god. Okay. My man, thank you very much, bro. Holy shit, thank you. What a generous person. What the fuck, man? Thank you. Wokage, yeah, we get 10 notifications now, guys. Yeah. Okay, I need to fix that. I'll fix that tomorrow morning. Let me see here. Let's write that down. YouTube notifications on Stream Elements. I actually have written that down already. Okay. I have YouTube notifications on Stream Elements right below the number for the tax person, by the way. And this has been on my desk for a couple of days now. Okay. Great. Not a good sign, yeah. Best notification has become has become. Yeah, that's why Stream Elements is dog shit. No, Stream Labs. I'm pretty sure Stream Elements is better. Yeah, sorry for the notification spam, guys. Maybe lower the font size a bit. I'll fix that off stream, okay? I don't like doing streaming things related to streaming on stream because I feel like it's not what I stream for. I'll do it off stream. I promise I'll do it off or tomorrow morning. Okay, so now that we have the menu fixed, let's see. We have the 3 abilities done. Let's see if it works. Oh, Ice Shot is not supposed to cost energy. Ice Shot is supposed to have a cooldown. Whoa, I'm coding a desktop app with Monogate in C# right now too. I'm writing my own GUI framework. Yeah? If you wanna learn about UI and you don't know how to do it yet, I can recommend Immediate Mode UI. If you Google that, that one is very interesting. And easy to implement as well. Unless you already have something. Why did you not hit anything? What happened here? Hey? Hey? What happens? That's odd. Works just fine, yeah. Okay. It's calling this. We can draw the collider. Let's see. Enemy rectangle projectile collider. Let's see. Let's draw that. Damage is still sleeping. Yeah. It seems like there is no collider. Huh? I know what the problem is. It doesn't have any targets. There are no target components. I get it now. Thank you very much for following. Guys, I need to take a 1-second break. I need to take a piss and I want to make some coffee. It looks like we're not supplying any targets to hit, which is why this doesn't work. I'll quickly spawn some units so you get something to see in slow motion. I'll be right back real quick. Yeah, be right back real quick. Oh, also, so when I come back we don't have any ads. Be right back. How did you set up Visual Studio Code for... Hey Cake subchat, hello Phase90. Welcome, bro. How did you set up Visual Studio Code for C++ XP? I use an extension called ClangGD. That's mostly everything I have, I think. I actually don't use that anymore. .NET install tool, that was dumb. C# was stupid. So I could probably just get rid of that. That was me trying to use a C# in Godot. So, but for C++, I don't know why I have this anymore. I forgot why I have this, but I have ClangGD. And then... What is this even? Conditional breakpoints. Why do I have so much shit in here? Holy moly. Probably don't need that. And I don't... I guess I'll keep the C# stuff for whenever I open up C#. The one I'm making is declarative, soon I'll make a custom language. Yeah, but it's mostly ClangGD that allows me to jump to functions and stuff. And definitions. Like this. And it's very fast because it... maybe it uses a different language server or... I don't know how it's doing it, but it's much faster than the Microsoft one. The Microsoft extension is bad. Now for Ruin and a Red Dawn. What are you guys saying? Is there any message on Twitch that I missed? Okay, so why is this guy not hitting? Huh? Where's the game? Huh? Did the game stop? Did I close the game? Oh, because I reloaded the Visual Studio Code? I'm not targeting any units with my arrows, that's why they don't hit anything. Programming in Visual Studio Code is better than in Visual Studio. Do you have a team? No, I'm alone. Woody. No, it's not better than in Visual Studio. I just prefer Visual Studio Code over Visual Studio, that's all. I think Visual Studio is fine too. There's many that program in Visual Studio and they are happy. Nothing is perfect. Like there's always an issue with some editor, always. So yeah. Why not building a team? Because I can't pay anyone. Why would I build a team if I can't pay them? And I don't like saying, oh, you're gonna get money whenever the game is successful. Like I can't do that. You're creating a game like Bloons City? Yes, I am. Trying to make a game like Bloons City, but with a little bit of tower defense aspects. How do you pay yourself? Streaming? YouTube? That's how I try to make money. A little bit of Patreon as well, where I sell the code for the game. So you guys can literally look at the code of the game. Inspect how I do certain things if you're interested in that. And then I also have a wife, yeah. That is supportive. But I try to become like self-supportive. If I couldn't live here, I would live at my parents. What does your wife do as a job? A nurse. She's a nurse. Buy slaves? What the fuck? Do you mean you have to be careful, you know? MTX got banned for life, I think, by making a slave joke. I think he got banned because he was reluctant to show... what do you call that? When you're Einsicht. He didn't cite any Einsicht. I don't know how to say that in English. He didn't show any, not remorse, but like, oh, I could be wrong here. Remorse, is it really called remorse? Cakes, do you see that dude that made Portal on Nintendo hardware? That's wild. I did not know. And she's fine with you doing work at home and her doing as a working as a nurse? Yeah, but I have to earn more money. As long as I pay, as long as I'm able to pay the bills, which I'm currently not, so I'm looking for a side job. As long as I'm able to pay the bills, then it's okay. Which I think is reasonable. Inside? Yeah, he didn't, not inside. Like, oh, I could have offended someone like with this, yeah. Yeah, huge respect, that's true. Woody. Agreed. Okay, so we are not looking for enemies. How do I do that then? Target components. But it should be based on the target. Actually. It should be based on the target, shouldn't it? She's used to caring for the needy, okay. I think I might be in your position on the next years, yeah? I mean, if your parents let you live at home, that could also be like a way to do things. Not sure how it is in your country. And if you have issues living with your parents or not. Most streamers live with their parents before they like get their own, or they have a side job. I know Dance Gaming had a side job, for example, in the beginning. But a projectile could be fired in a certain direction, then who do I target? Spawn projectiles, that's what I do here, huh? Create projectile. Hello everyone, I ask for a brief introduction of this game. I saw, since I'm new here. It is a tower defense game. We are currently working on projectiles hitting the correct target. This is all stupid. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is stupid. There we go. We don't call a create projectiles function. There we go. Now spawn projectiles. An ability. F. GD meets RPG. I want to make pizza but for buy cheese. Oh my god. I see. Okay. Okay. That's all good. I need to target the correct... What is in target data? What do we have here? The activator? I see whether it is this, huh? I think I don't want this anymore. I don't want to take control over units. You guys remember how I could take control over one unit and let it use the abilities? And so you can use the abilities by yourself? I don't think I want to do that anymore. Target components. Activate ability target. Guys, what am I doing here? XOR toggle opposite bits, yeah. I'm toggling... okay, so I'm attacking the ones that are not my unit. But shouldn't I do this on a target? What if I don't have a target here? So I'm toggling my component, like, if I'm a hero, then I'm toggling my hero bit off, and I'm toggling the enemy bit on. And then I just make sure with this AND operator that I have at least one. Right? No, I just make sure that there's only the enemy and hero components present. I don't need that though. Please don't yoink from Cakez. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut your mouth. I don't think I need this. Ah, I see now. I need this so I can do the assert. That's fine. Fine, okay. Taunt. Let me see here. I recommend Cakez Patreon. Okay, guys, stop making fun of the Patreon. Okay, shut the fuck up. Over here, we need to set the target components. Now everyone's making a GD. I play playing Road Tower right now. This map has been going on for 2 hours now. I want to do something else. Kofilava making a TD too. Yeah, I think he is. Let me see. Dot target components is activator. Components. XOR component hero or component enemy. There we go. Over here? Where's the target components on the projectile? Oh, it's at the very top, okay. Hey. Okay. Now it should at least hit something, and we can work on the next thing. Please, work. Hey? Oh, I see. It only works for abilities now. Wait. I have an idea. Oops. Update and draw projectiles. The owner. If the projectile doesn't have any target components, then we're going to set the target components of the projectile to the opposite of to the target components of the target. Oops. Actually, no, to the opposite of our target components. There we go. It's like a band-aid fix, but I think it works. I know that projectiles are a little bit weird and you guys probably don't understand anything. I don't know how to do it myself as well. Like these target components or these like components are bits. And it's difficult to manage them. We understand everything, smiley face? Sure, bro. Yeah, at least it works now. And it also shows the... what is it called? It shows the whatever that's called. The collider. So let's get rid of that. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Okay, then let's give him these two abilities. Does it work? Wait, he did 0 damage. Huh? What the fuck? Get attack range activated. The mages seem a bit big. This is supposed to be a boss, Peko Power. That's why he's so big. Let me see here. Hi Cakez, are you studying data structures before? How much time have you spent to learn this? I have not studied data structures, Sophie. Sophian, I have just... I don't know, I watched YouTube tutorials and then after 2 years this is what I have. It took me about 2 years to get to this. Learning pixel art too. Okay, let's see here. Why is it not doing any damage? Ah, because it's using the ability stats. And I think we are calculating the stats up above, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. YouTube University PhD. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think you need like a university like type of... Yeah, careful guys, it's the same university, Quinn69 goes to... shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. Okay, cool, now it actually does the correct damage, 130, which is correct. It is 10 physical damage and 120 fire damage. Okay, so we fixed the first ability. Let's test the ice ability now, ice shot. Let's see if that works. Oh, it works. Look at this. It just works. He's slowed. You see that? If the real damage is like 100 plus, why does the damage number pop up as 10? It does not. The real damage is 130 and it showed. Look. 90. The normal attacks are just normal attacks. Yeah. Now there's just one more thing that we have to do. Depending on the ability, we need to do different things. Damn, love the progress on the wizards. Thank you, Protoxus. Yeah, we drew the wizard the other day. He's not animated at all, but I don't think we need to animate him yet. Cause, yeah, but he will like spawn a bunch of skeletons for sure. Nice. Uh-oh. Come on, kill him. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Shit. Yeah, they are strong. Okay. That works now. Now the one thing that we have to do is work on impacting. So for example, I want to create an explosion whenever a certain type of arrow hits an enemy. So for example, so for example, right here, if we have a lightning bolt, I want to create an effect. Right? Or a firebolt creates an effect. Or... So real question here, is it really the correct way to hang that deer over the fire? Well, you have to ask Nynx for that. Or for example, fireball or explosive arrow, they both create an explosion. And they deal AoE damage instead of attacking. I think she did it wrong. But the last time I did this, I had this in two if statements. I had this for enemies and I had the same code for heroes. And that's bad because I had to literally repeat myself. So I had the same if check here. And I had the same if check here. And that's bad. So I need a better way to do this now. I can't do that, can I? I can't do this, right? Oh no, I can't do that. I'm pretty sure Coffee Lava would do it like this. Add a function to the projectile and then call the function impact. Oop. Object-oriented programming? I don't think that's how you should do it, right? Since when have you been making this game? About 2 years. 2.5 years. Should we call the impact method on the projectile? Do you miss Vulkan? No, I'm happy I don't have to deal with Vulkan bullshit anymore. I'm so fucking happy. I would have never been able to make such great lighting in Vulkan. I would have, but it would have taken me too long. In case you can't tell, there's actually lighting going on. I can show you. It's making it brighter and stuff. It's really cool. You can create some really cool effects with this. What is language.h? Language.h? Are you programming the games on Windows? Yeah, I program the game on Windows. Lucian. I'm using OpenGL, yeah, Cakez. Full GL solution should really separate your game. Full GI, global illumination. I don't need that bullshit. Why would I need that, bro? Global illumination? Look at Vampire Survivors, bro. Fuck, I don't have an attack function. No. I mean, I don't want to have the impact method outside anyways, right? Maybe stupid question. Can you do the same on Linux with C++? Yes, I can. I know Java, but I'm looking to learn something more low level. Yes, you can. C++ can be developed on Linux, of course. And OpenGL works on Linux too. Vampire Survivors also changed platform from Vulkan to Unity. Wasn't Vampire Survivors a web browser game first? Before it changed over to... I don't know what they did then. I don't think they went over to Unity. Thank you. Sure, Lucian. Sure. Let me see here. Update and draw projectiles. 2. So the one here. Guys, how do I call an impact function again? How do I make a locally scoped function? What is it called? C++ locally scoped function. What is that called again? A lambda. How do I make a lambda function? Impact. This. Okay, thank you. Okay, so what do we need? We capture the projectile by reference. What? You need to assign it, not like this. Like this, okay, coffee lava is toxic, fine. Haha, thank you. Const auto impact capture, should it be const? Okay. Why would it be const? Why does it have to be const? Because I don't change the function later. Vampire Survivors game is on Unity, at least partially. What Windows library are you using? STL2, GLFW or native? I'm using native. Cakez. Capture list, arguments, body. Okay, so I actually don't want to have any capture list. I'm just gonna put it like the function I would use the projectile. And I guess the entity pointer or reference to a target. I don't think we need anything else. I think I can... All of this code can be in there. So what should this be called? It's not impact, but maybe collide. Projectile. How about this? And then instead we do target, which is an address. And then we need an angle. Wonder where that comes from here. The angle. Angle. Float angle. Projectile rect collider angle. Okay, we can use the rect collider angle here. It doesn't need to be const. Why a lambda if you don't have captchas? Because I have no other way of generating a locally scoped function free space, and I will have to have this. And then I will just call and I will have the same thing for the enemies. And then I will need to have some sort of a statement to break. I need to have something that allows me to break here. This needs to do something that allows me, okay, well, if I don't know yet, then I will break out of the loop. Maybe it returns true or false, I don't know. Maybe it's a boolean. Not sure yet. And so I can't do it any other way because I will have to call the collide projectile here as well. You know, I would call that here as well. Instead of the hero, I would call it on the enemy. That's the idea. Because collide projectile does a lot of things. You know, if it's an ID, for example, contains ID, yeah. Let's get that. Maybe it should give me a list of units, I don't know yet. To do certain things on. Maybe instead of an entity, it just takes in a list. Like, I don't know, an array of entities with a size. As a reference, targets. And then it just, you know, does the loop as well. Maybe that's a little bit easier, then I don't have to return, I can just use continue. You know, then we call that instead of... Stop it! Instead of using euro index, we use target edx. Then we can use an entity reference. Target is targets on target edx. I guess we could do this here. Projectile, rect collider. This does not need to be collided. This does not need to be not collided. What is the one calculated? Cakez is a big reference enjoyer now. I think it's fine. I think I like it, yeah. Right, and then we can, instead of return, we do continue. We have exactly the same thing. I just need I wonder if this works. Template. How do we do that? Oh, is it type name? No. Template. Auto reference. Guys, how do I supply a variable size here? I can't do template here. Int size. How do I do that? After this, do the thing. I'm not very good at templates. Template. And then what? Type name size. I don't think that works. Or do I have to do this? This? Size TS. You can pass it anyway as auto, which makes it an implicit template. I don't like that. I would like to be more explicit, to be honest. It's a variable sized array. Can I break this up? Like, it's a bit big at this point. Like this, I guess. That looks so weird, man. Yeah. Are you in C++ 20? Yeah. Why is it white though? Look, this is white. Shouldn't this be blue? Like this int? White, hello there, cup of coffee. Auto lambda, SCD size, n, array n. Griesfrei, my man. Hello there, lots of big fucks are here. Hello T-Cap, good morning, man. How's it going, bro? Anyways, so I wonder if I guess this works. We'll just keep it like that then. Cool, thank you. Which means all we have to do is call collide projectile with game state spawned heroes. And all of this goes away. So that's a lot easier. We do the same thing here with the enemies. Cool. Look at this. And that is the entire loop. And then all of the code happens in this crazy function. Let's do the crazy code now. For now, it's just the rectangle collision. I'm going to just do the rectangle collision for now. Well, oh, I see. This is the address of the target. Oh, remove projectile. And swap. Projectile index. Oh, we need to capture the projectile index, I guess, by reference then. Fine. We capture one projectile index. How do we do that? Is this how you capture? By reference? Is this a reference capture, guys? Or do I have to put this at the end? I guess I have to put it in front, huh? Okay, cool. Yep, in front. Okay. Because I need this index so that we can... Wreck collision. Break. Break here means... break out of the loop and then the function ends. Okay. This keeps going. This breaks the projectile out. Cool. I wonder if this works. Let's get rid of the code right here. All of this code. Oh wait. Let's put this code right here. Because you never know if we need debug code. This is just displaying the colliders. Drawing them. All we have to do... How about we call it, instead of enemy rect collider, let's call it target rect collider. Good. That makes it a little bit better. Cool. Alright, now we can get rid of this code. Nice. That makes it a lot cleaner, because all we have to do now, if we target heroes, we call that function. If we target enemies, we call that function. I think this gives us a great overview. Unfortunately, what I don't like, I have to define this first before I can call it. I don't know if you are able to define it first and then implement it later like a header file, so that I have collision first and then the code for the collision comes below that. Because now we will have a big chunk of collision detection code here before we can actually see what we are doing with that. You know, so it pushes this down. You can define the prototype first, not implement it. You can. It's possible. Yes. Does this game have a day-night cycle? Why is it darker now? The reason why it's darker now is because I changed the ambient light. I think I reduced this a little bit. I think it was somewhere here before. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Now it should be fine. Thank you very much for following House Forest. At least in C you can. I think it's the same in C++, forward declaration. Maybe it's a PoE cycle. And war, yup. I don't think a day and night cycle in a tower defense game makes sense. I'd rather have dark levels and bright levels. Okay, now that we have this collision detection code, we can start working on implementing what happens, for example, when a fireball hits, you know? Cringe. Each level could have a day and night version. The night version could be the same level, yes. You can't forward declare lambdas are fake, but you could just turn into a freestanding function and forward declare that. Would I have to pass in the projectile index then instead of capturing? Yeah, true. Now we'll leave it like this, because I don't want to create a global scope function. out of something that I'm only going to use in the function. I'm not going to call this impact method ever, or the collide method ever, outside. Dark mode for ice map? Yeah, it could be, and then the map is a little bit more difficult, yeah. But let's first get the basics done. For example, ice shot here. Right? This code right here for... Oh my god. Yeah, this is like one code, for example. Rewrite in J and then it just works. And code looks more clean. There's still things you can improve and create helper classes. Shadow monsters at night. Yeah, something like that, Azen. Oh. Thank you. Bless you, thank you. This is where we use the ability ID on the projectile to determine what we do. For example, Ice Shot is supposed to hit the enemy and then split off into multiple projectiles that fly further. This is not Godot, this is C++. I wanted to write some sort of a game design document for a new game today, however. We'll do that in a second. I just want to implement this one ability here and see if it works in game, and if it does, then we'll switch over to thinking about making a game in Godot. The tags got me? Nice. +1 viewer, bro. That's one huge function. It is. Howdy, hello there, Taco. Good morning. Okay. Let's see. We need to create a projectile. Then we set the sprite ID there and the options, which I guess Bloom, we don't have that yet. And then we create an effect as well. Which has a duration, and on the target's layer in front. And the angle of that effect is the projectile's direction. And we give it bloom, which I don't have at the moment. But we definitely make it transparent. Maybe additive blending, we'll see. I hate this naming. Why is there a projector, not a fork projector? Why not fork proj? Yeah. You happy now, bitch? There you go. Okay. Let's see. Arrow spacing. Fork count. Where do we get the fork count from? I was just looking for a co-working stream. This stream does seem cozy, my man. It's the music, isn't it? Where do I get the fork count from? Gets that value, okay. Ice shot forks by default, yeah. I think it's just so much easier, to be honest. So for example, ice shot is just a fork projectile. And a projectile by itself could have a sprite. Fork. Sprite ID. And this is what it forks into. And by default it's just an error. How did I call that? What is an arrow? Hey? Sprite animation arrow? What animation arrow burning, lining gold? Huh. You lost the T? Forked sprites? The music is trash. No, it's not. Where do we get the fork count? I think we get the fork count here. At the top. Inside the function. And instead of it being ice shot, let's not. AT cap. Nah, there's no ability like that. Forking abilities pierce first and then they fork at the very end, right? But let's do it like this. Fork count greater, then we spawn a forked projectile. We give it an effect. And then we have the variation sprites. And the direction. Then we have spacing. For every arrow, variation sprites. Arrow direction, wow. Fork projectile. Create projectile. We shouldn't be calling create projectile, we should just be calling game state projectiles.add forked projectile. Okay. And he doesn't check that. Fork has a third priority for projectile's behavior, preceded by number 1 split. And number 2 PS, followed by 4 chain and 5 return. Cakez, you dumb fuck, read chat. I might have time to you out. Might have to time you out. Thanks, Toxic Klebev. And he can go F himself. That hurts my eyes. Maybe once Fox Sprite idea weird dude. It is. But it will bite him later if he spells it correctly and it does not work. What is not working? Oh, I see. I mean, whatever. Like, it's fine. This sprite name misspelling is the most exciting thing happening on our stream. Yell louder. Shut the fuck up. 10 Wises, thank you very much for following. Variation sprites. I think it works. Let's see if it works. There's one thing missing. One thing is missing. The forked projectile. Travel distance will be reset to 0. Okay, let's see if this works. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I changed data, of course. Happy, your brain cell is missing. You have to. Zen. He doesn't chat Pepega. Same. What are you guys talking about? What is your problem, huh? Anyone wanna get banned? Hmm? You noobs. Just wait, you know. You would never ban us? Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy has no idea. You think I'm scared of banning people? Please. You noob. Yeah, Cakez bans people for no reason. Okay, shut the fuck. It doesn't fork. I know why. I think. Maybe this doesn't happen. Huh. I wonder. It never collides. Why not? Oh. Of course. How did it work before, lol? I was never using the targets, actually. Interesting. Hello, Azen. No, Kiwi. Sorry. Hello, Kiwi. I love how Cakez can't keep up with chat if there are more than 20 messages in a minute. Yeah, because I'm trying to fix a problem that requires a lot of attention. I can confirm I'm banned. As in I too have missing brain cells. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. There's always a balance between reading chat and fixing that problem. I could sit here, talk all day, but I will not be able to fix the problem. I'd rather fix the problem and then we can talk about some more interesting stuff together, you know. I think that's just much more enjoyable than me just talking all the time and not doing anything. That's just my point. That's what I like doing. Okay. I know it's not the best for streaming. Oh, it didn't fork. Why? At least it hits properly. Why not? I use peers. No, wait. Huh? Whoever gifted me T3, big thanks. I couldn't be here yesterday on it. Conrad, hello there, man. And George, thank you very much for following. Good to see that Superco has been unbanned again in his channel. Whatever. Piercing while forking. Full spaghetti, Sag. I wonder why it doesn't give me fork. Maybe the ability just doesn't apply that. Let me see. Ice. Shot. Ah, see, it wasn't forking at all. I didn't add the stats, so obviously it would never fork. The code was working correctly. Huh. Just wait. Oh fuck, I forgot how much I think it was 3 forks, right? I think it never turns into 4. I was wondering how big your game CPP file is by now. Oh, it was more than 20,000 lines of code at some point, arc, but it's a little bit less now. Oops, wrong one. That's why you want helper classes, Pepega? What do you mean? Oh my god! Have you seen that? What the fuck is that? Oh, I think it's forking. Oh my god. I know what the problem is, but damn, that looks cool. Holy shit, look at that. Damn, bro. Are the forks forking? Multi-fork? So yeah, what happens is each projectile has 3 forks, and then I create 3 projectiles that have 3 forks again. So if another of those projectiles forks, they now have 3 more projectiles that all have 3 forks. And if they fork again, you see, like, it keeps building on top. What are you gonna do? Ban me? Quote from Man Band. Oh, Freezing Cetida, is Cetiga got banned? You didn't get banned. You didn't get banned, Freezing Cicada? I don't think so. Oh, that's awesome. That looks good. Yeah, I forgot to tone down the fork count. Let's see here. Yeah, the forked projectile. The forked projectile stats. Dot values on stat fork count dot base is 0. Or let's just assign that to nothing. There's no more forks. Not a feature creep, but sounds like something you could certify. +1 fork. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll do that. You got it wrong? Of course. Now it should work properly. Yeah, now it works properly, I think. The cool thing about this ability is that it effectively increases his range. See that? He can now hit this guy as well. Watch. Hey? There were like 5 units here? Lol. Okay. Okay, let's try to put him in a position. I think this position was already very good. Awesome. I think that's great. He should probably hit the closest. Oh, you see that? How he hit this guy at the back there? That is awesome. Again. Boom! Hitting 2 guys. Awesome. So it does work. It needs a little bit of fine-tuning, but it actually works. Cool. Oh yeah, this guy has damage but attack speed. Ooh, let's give him ice shot as well. Oh! Ha ha ha! He's using a crossbow. Boom! Wow! If enemies are stacked, will it bug? No, it will just hit all of the enemies. If there's more than one enemy. This is great. I like it. So fun to see. Now the forked projectiles, should they have a damage debuff? Or should they just be full damage? Awesome. Look at this. I can now beat the entire wave. Uh-oh. Cool. You got it wrong. Why would they not go right? Why do they take a turn? Because that's just how tower defense games work. They make no sense when it comes to pathing. Oh my god, that is so cool. They are skeletons. Can one enemy be hit by multiple projectiles from one forked? Yeah. I think they can. No shit. These guys are really fast. Kill them. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a bit loud. Shit. I need more units. Attack speed, but more damage. Wow, this one has 50 damage and pierce. It's gotta be the best. Kill this guy. Come on. Visual clarity? Oh, I think it's good. I think it's still fine. You can still see what's going on. Somewhat. Yeah, the big boss is OP. I don't think they can beat the big boss. Goofy skeletons. Yeah, they are a bit overpowered, the big guys. It's about as clear as any other 2D, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll lose. Can you have enemies spawn all around the edge of the map and walk to the road and continue on the path? I could do that, yeah. I will do exactly that with the wizard when he spawns skeletons. So if the wizard goes... If the wizard is here, he's gonna spawn skeletons in this like area or something, and they will all walk towards the waypoint of the wizard before continuing. And so, yeah, I will do that for sure. So many hits, like settings. Yeah, the audio part is something we definitely still have to work on. But okay, I think I have mostly everything now that I want to have here. We have the first ability programmed into the game. I still need to think. I still need to think about how I'm going to activate this. Certain abilities need to deal AoE damage instead of just attacking. You know, it depends on the type of ability used. For example, a projectile I could make it a little bit more generic, but for example an explosive arrow, right? Instead of attacking, it would deal AoE damage, right? But I could take the projectile and give it some sort of components, flags, where one flag would not be a chained projectile but AoE impact, right? Or yeah, great. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. AoE impact at the moment would be the only one. Cakes, I'm making tea. Are you about to do a runner? No, we still have to write down what we need to do for the other game. Do you pull all the function prototypes in game.h or do you just organize everything so it's needed? I just organize everything. I don't define functions in header files now. I think it depends on how you intend to balance the rest of the game and how simple you want the players to make sense of their damage in their heads. Whoops, I'm back. Hello, Majestic Lego. Welcome back. What C++ library is that? This is not a C++ library, Winsonger. This is just C++ code. Like, I could do the following. I could do a sprite ID, impact, effect, you know, and do that to sprite white by default. Impact effect. It is a little bit more data, but then I could say, okay, well, if we are dealing AoE damage on impact, then I will call AoE damage here. If not, we just attack. And every time we impact, huh? Did I not save this? If we have an impact effect that is not white, then we just create that effect. But the problem with this is I don't know any of the parameters for the impact. So for example, like here I'm doing an explosion, right? I don't know how long I want the explosion to be. And maybe some explosions are longer than others as well. So yeah, I'll think about that. I don't know yet. That could be an idea. I'll think about this. But let's do a design document or list of things that we want to do in the other game that we do in Godot. What have you added while I was gone? We now have forking projectiles in the game, and we now have a better code path for when projectiles impact on targets. So for example, this guy can now train ice shot, and the ice shot ability will split on the target. Split into multiple units. And we organized the code a little bit better. And we added the skill points 1 here at the top. Instead of the icon, instead of the icon before. And yeah, I think that's about it, right? Not that much actually, but still a little bit. Okay, so I want to make a game that is something like this, guys. In Godot. And I'm hoping that we could actually sell the game too. That would be my first game that I actually sell for like $2 or something. And I hope that I will be able to do that in like a month. So I want to take a month time frame and make a game that is something like this. We have a tower in the middle. That can shoot arrows out. You know, and in a circle around the tower, you will be able to place smaller heroes or towers. I think heroes make more sense. I don't know, you know, heroes. That shoot arrows as well, and all around, outside of the circle, from all sides, enemies come in. Just like Vampire Survivors. And the goal is to survive. Thank you very much for following, Anas. The goal is to survive the onslaught of enemies. The enemies that will come in are skeletons. That is the basic units, and then it's basically skeleton themed, undead themed. And the inspiration for this is this game right here. If I can find it. Dev must die. Looks something like this. So I want to make a dev must die. Do you aim the turret shots yourself? No, it will all be automated. You don't move units, you just place units in certain positions. And so now the only thing I have to think about is, well, how do I do bosses like that? You know? Are you thinking waves or constant onslaught of enemies? I don't know yet. This is what we are going to write down now. And I think I'll just write it down for now. Because Mr. Almeida is working on like a to-do list that looks something like this. Looks something like this here. So I would like to create a similar list with points in text form first. So I guess we'll just put that here in Notepad. Right. And so I want to split this into multiple parts of what we could need. So for example, we have gameplay, then we have art, and then we have UI. These are like three big things that we need. Music and sound. Yeah, music and sound as well. That's a good idea. Let me put this away. So for example, for gameplay, what do we need? Well, I think the first thing would be a tower in the middle. That would also be on art. Tower. Middle tower. Base. You know? Slash base. That is something that we would have to do or draw. Or, oh, of course, and things that we do. The first thing that we do in the beginning, to-dos before, look for free sprites and sounds on the internet. We're trying to get everything for free from the internet, and we are going to match things together. The 90% that the Spider software guy was talking about. You know, the Spider web software dude that has been making games for a decade. For longer. Spider software is my hero. You know the guy from the GDC talk? Yeah. And so we do this for sure because we do not want to spend a lot of time on the art part, right? So I'm still going to write this down. But if we find one here, then we'll just use that tower. Can you explain the 90%? The 90% means we will be able to find 90% of the sprites on the internet without having to draw a single sprite ourselves. But the remaining 10% we will most likely have to make ourselves. So it all looks together. It all works together. It feels like a well put together sprite. We will most likely have to alter some sprites with different colors as well. But that is the easy part. Cakez, how was the baby? Oh, was mostly sleeping. So not really that entertaining, I guess. It was sleeping and then it was crying, but yeah, was cool. Code Canvas, thank you very much for following. I've been meaning to ask if making art is the bottleneck, why coding is easy. What is the good way of handling that if you're a solo dev? It's literally on screen right now. You do this. You look for sprites yourself. Let's put myself to the left here. There's websites that we looked at. I think I still have them. Let me see. Let me see. I hope I don't show anything I'm not supposed to show. Shit, I don't have the... Where did I put the... You guys remember where I had the link? I think I saved that, right? On downloads, maybe? It was a PNG file, if I remember correctly. Is it this? New game with go.assets, yeah. So I have some open game art, itch.io and craftpix.net. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find more, but these are the ones that we can look at. Is there a way to underline them? No? Okay. You don't really need to have very pretty art either necessary. You could do text games, ASCII, Dwarf Fortress, or very cheap free assets like Vampire Survivors. But Dwarf Fortress has been in development for 10 years, man. They have made their game basically their entire life long, or even longer. And the reason why Dwarf Fortress is so good is because it has so many interactions. It's called emergent gameplay. What about SNKRX graphics? I have not seen that. I would have to check that out. Let me see. Is that a real thing? What is that? SNKRX. SNKRX graphics. I don't think that exists, bro. Huh? What is this? This stuff right here? I don't know what the... Oh, I see. No, I don't want to make a game like that. That to me, it might be a cool game for some people, but for me it is... It's not really what I want to do, no. I mean, you mean it's a game? Yeah. No. Anyway, so we need to do that, right? That is the first step. Okay, for the first thing that I want to do on the gameplay is the tower in the middle and on the art too. And then, after we have that, I think the next step would be to have enemies approaching the tower. And then approaching / attacking. I think it makes sense to focus that next. And in order to do that, we first have to have enemies spawning outside the circle. And when you outside of this circle, enemies have to approach. And maybe even before we do that, maybe it has to do with art. We need a map. Ground. Maybe tiles, I don't know. And then we need another shader or something, or effect, I don't know what that is in Godot. That makes the circle. I don't know how to explain that. Basically a circle where everything outside the circle is kinda dark. Like a cloud outside the circle. Clouds, fog of war, yeah. Something like that. Hello, there's some guy on YouTube. Name Outpost. See, guys, we just needed Genuss Nymphicus. The game that I'm envisioning is Outpost. That's the game. Yeah, exactly. We talked about this last year. That's the idea, basically. It looks something like this. But we are able to move, but we are able to create more turrets inside the circle. That's what I want to do. Wow, why do people hate the game? What is the problem? Many games on Steam, Outpost is an interesting concept that doesn't really exactly have the best execution. In essence, Outpost is a sort of combination of tower defense, roguelike game like Core Keeper. The gist of the game is that you are a crew of a spaceship breaks on orbit. In order to repair your ship, you must send down a probe containing a small mining base which will mine for diamonds. You need to repair your ship. While your area on the planet's surface, the monsters will attack you in waves of increasing strength. Between the waves, you can choose to pack up your base and launch it back up to the ship to secure the diamonds you currently... Oh, okay, like that's a little bit more than what you need. We just want to kill monsters. Additionally, monsters killed on the surface drop gold, which can be used to temporarily upgrade your base. For that specific... That's dumb. It should be the opposite of temporary. Maybe add a mini game. Are we going sci-fi or medieval with this game? We are going in this art direction. So medieval. I hate games in New Era or sci-fi. I just don't like them. So I will not do them. Read the second paragraph. Game is in Chinese. The first and most obvious of these issues is that everything in the game is written in Chinese. It does not have an option for English, but even in English selected, pretty much everything is poorly translated, and some stuff like the message that pops up to alert you that you have a new talent points to spend isn't translated at all. Okay, I see. So we're gonna do something like this. We will have towers like these ones that can have upgrades like these. We will most likely skip the items. That would be out of scope. We can't increase the scope too much. I still have German roots. Yes, MRTZ. I am German. Hello there, MRT. My man, this guy came over from YouTube to Twitch. My man, hello there, and thank you for following. Look at this, guys. I streamed to YouTube and the guy came over and followed. We got one follower from YouTube, guys. It's another one. +1, boys. Yeah, +1 easy clap. Exactly. It's the grind, guys. So we will most likely skip the items, but we will do the abilities. And yeah, then it's just going to be a static game where the enemies approach from all sides. Tricked another idiot? Ah, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. So in order to do that... Jija World, thank you very much for following. In order to do that, we need a shader that looks something like this. I think it will be easy to do, but since I'm not a very good Godot main, we might have a hard time with this shader effect circle thing that we need to do. You know? But that is what I want to do. So tower first, then the map, then the fog of war. Have the graphics in place, how I want it to look, and then spawn the enemies outside and make them approach the tower. If we have all of that, then we have time. We need to think about certain upgrades, and we have time to think about heroes. Will we be able to upgrade our middle tower as well? Do you know Dome Keeper? Similar game concept. Cakez. Dome Keeper. No, I don't know. Wow, wow, that is... Oh, I've seen that game on stream. Yeah, very positive. Aha. It is a similar concept, yeah. But I think it's too out of scope. It's too big. We want to finish the game in like a month. Not much more. Like, for example, going down and then collecting stuff right here. Yeah. I didn't do that. Can you stop doing that? Who told these guys to unmute when I skip ahead in the video? Huh? Yeah, Alex. Yeah. Hello, Jova, my man. Hello there, bro. Oh, you were on YouTube? No, you were not. We lost another one, sad. Inukai, you got quite a few on YouTube. I remember the times when I had 0 viewers on YouTube, you know. You were the only one. You got a couple of people to keep you company already, which is nice. There's a tutorial on YouTube made by Hard Beast for a Fog of War effect. Just search for the Fog of War Godot. Oh, it will do that now then. Thank you very much for following a crippling depression. This one? Is it? Oh, I see. This looks okay, I guess. Is this supposed to be Pokemon? 2 years ago, 5 minutes. I like myself some 5 minutes. Tutorials, that's great.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever and whenever you are. My name is Benjamin, and welcome to this Godot.
Wanna check this out on Firefox? How many dislikes does it have? Is it good? Only 30 dislikes. Yeah, there's always going to be some entitled people that always dislike. So I guess the tutorial is good. Very nice. Cool. Then we'll use it. Let's put the link right here. It's a bit long, so I guess I will break it up again. Nice. Cool. I tuned in on YouTube before coming here to chat, lol. Respect that. Very light German accent though. Yeah, it's difficult to get rid of the accent. For Fog of War, you can just use the light note, I think. Okay. Okay, thank you, Smezzy. Yeah, we'll see when we are actually doing it. If everything goes alright, this should just be a couple of minutes, but you never know, right? There will always be some issues along the way. Okay, now this is where we have to... Now we have two options. We have two options. We are pros, we face no issues. Do we go with this? Or do we scratch the tower idea and just use the one unit in the middle? Would it be cooler if we have one tower and multiple units that can die? Or do we just have one tower in the middle? What do you guys think? Which one will be quicker to do? Placing more units makes it more unique. Tower sounds cooler because it's something to defend. You can expand on with upgrades and stuff. What if the tower sends units to fight like the towers from Kingdom Rush? One tower and multiple units. We are measuring time, not how cool. We are measuring time as well. Yeah, time is also a resource that we have to take into consideration, of course, right? A tower and units is definitely more work. You have to think about, we need to make different types of units and give these units upgrades. You know? The tower could send units. One tower and multiple units is definitely cool. For sure. Maybe make the center a wizard doing some ritual spell, then you have a reason to be on different maps and can't move. The thing that, like, if I go through this in my head, if the units, if we do units, right? You can put a bunch of money into one unit and it could just die because it's overwhelmed by enemies. That is, I think that would suck. Because you can't physically move the unit, I think. Let's just make a base game with boxes and add sprites later. A tower could release some decoy units that distract enemies. How about this? How about this? We're going to do it like this. We definitely want a tower, right? Or instead of the tower, the sprite tower, we need to look for sprites anyways, right? So we put the tower, but we don't animate it, right? We don't spend too much time on this. And then this is where we test out whether units actually make sense. Test if units make sense. You know, quartz, white boxes that attack. And then depending on that, we just decide what we do. The tower could get bigger as it's upgraded. Gives a feeling of progression. Yeah, that's what we want to do for sure. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Be right back. The tower could get bigger as it's upgraded. Avacadabra. The tower with armored gun upgrades is sufficient. Units AI will take time to create, tweak and balance. Tower with armor and gun upgrades is sufficient. But then I don't want to make the tower a tower, I want to make the tower a unit that looks cool. But the thing is, the problem is that Vampire Survivors works because you have stuff to do. If your tower doesn't move, then you have nothing to do. That's why I thought we need units to place. And maybe even barricades a little bit. Because we are taking one of the key concepts of Vampire Survivors and we are removing it. Therefore we are removing a lot of fun from the game. And we have nothing to do in the game other than look at our tower and hopefully choose the correct upgrades. And hopefully get lucky with the wave spawning. I don't think that is very fun. Idle games also work, what's your point? This is a 1-2 tutorial game. Yeah, I know. I think we need to have at least basic unit AI, even if they just shoot stronger stuff for now, in the very beginning. There needs to be at least something. I think we need to make units that attack with projectiles, at least. You can add reroll shop for upgrades. It worked well for Tower Survivors. That was one of the most popular Warcraft 3 map a year ago. Should we Google that real quick? Tower Survivors. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Tower Survivors. Tower Survivors gameplay. No commentary. Just the gameplay. Eh? That's not it. You can always go around. Thank you very much for following. I sense another 2 to 5 year project. This is the way this conversation is going. No. Obviously, definitely not. It's not Warcraft 3. Yeah, it's not Warcraft 3. So it's probably Warcraft 3 Reforged. This one here. Factorio? I don't know, Nagi, please, what do you mean? Factorio? We are researching this type of game, where we have one unit in the middle we can move and we have approaching enemies at all times. And then we can have different upgrades on the tower. You see the timer in the middle, every time it goes to 0 you reroll the upgrades or you spend the gold to reroll early. The tower, the timer in the... Oh, time left. Shop. Aha. Okay, so there's a lot of upgrades or what? Bow? What does it do? Damage against fortified armor. Plus 0 damage. Okay, siege damage. And how does he know how much it costs? Kills, stats, time. He gets 110 gold every time he kills something? And the tower just earned another level up? What does that mean? Does it become stronger on level ups? Correctorio. It looks like a Vampire Survivors clone, but with a fixed tower instead of a player. Yeah. I mean, it definitely does look cool because there's enemies spawning continuously. It does seem to look really cool. What is that? Improve attack. All normal piercing magic siege attacks deal increased damage. Level ups are just rerolls. What does that mean? Level ups are just rerolls. And where do I see the amount of rerolls? How do I see the reroll amount? Also, what is it targeting? The weakest unit? Like, how do I know which one is targeted? Upgrades are either weapons or passive upgrades. Extra siege damage, extra income, life, region armor. If your level up shop changes, it's not that you get rerolls. Aha, every time... okay, oh cool. Is it not the closest? Well, it looks a little bit weird because the green one sometimes shoots in a different direction. Watch. See how this one shot here? Oh, because it's a siege weapon. It's a siege one, and so he has a weapon that does siege damage. Or an upgrade that does siege damage, and it only attacks siege units. Right? No. Oh, it prioritizes siege units. Light armor is the current one. Rest is random. They also have different ranges, so they don't attack close units. I think you have multiple guns and they target independently. I think we do this. This looks really cool. Yeah, what do you guys think? And then instead of a tower, we maybe have a wizard. Or maybe we do a tower. Yeah, this looks really cool. I wonder when he loses. Does it get more difficult over time? Oh, he's getting in trouble now. Uh-oh. They start attacking now. Oh, he's regenerating HP as well. There's gotta be big units coming soon, right? He's taking damage. He's dying. Uh-oh. Oh, the Hydras seem to be OP. It was super popular, like lobbies filled up in 3 to 4 seconds. Why is it no longer popular, Genus Nymphicus? What happened? Dude, you should look into those arms. Look into those wrestling the universe games on YouTube. Oh wow, what is this? Man. I remember Fox PoE streamer playing it too. Okay, I wanna see some big enemies here. There's so many different enemies, it's crazy. Okay, so what we see here is a bunch of enemies. So we don't display units, we don't do units, we just do one tower. That's a really cool concept, yeah. Oh wow, is he dying? Uh-oh. He's dying. No, he's not dying. He moved the camera now. Hey, stop moving the camera, bro! Uh-oh. Lol? I'm not playing Warcraft 3 anymore, so no clue how it is now. Man, Warcraft 3 spawned one of the best, some of the best games ever. This is one really cool game. Oh, he's dead. Okay. The game will end in 30 seconds. He died to a Hydra. I wonder if he gets to like very far into the game. Let's see. He's making another one. I think he dies earlier here. 15, yeah, he dies here. He's gonna die. You had 10 siege towers, 5 chaos towers and 3 piercing towers. Oh wow, level 16. Wow, look at that. The tower even changed here. Damn. Okay, so most of the stuff that we have to do are going to be the effects. Okay. So we're gonna need to be able to create a lot of 2D effects with Godot. This is gonna be... Okay, yeah, effects. I wonder, maybe the last one is the biggest one? Level 9. Level 12. He's dead. He just died. Yeah, he seems to get to like level 15 and then it's over. You are very unlikely to survive. Gets more difficult. Try to survive certain minutes with specific limitations. Siege damage only to unlock skins. And you survive longer than the others in the lobby, then you win. I see. So you're most likely not winning, and the aspect that I don't have in this game would be I don't have multiplayer. Unless Godot has a very easy way to add multiplayer, which I don't think it has. And I don't think we should do multiplayer for such a small game. Because you can see here, right, the income and the kills for all of those players. This is an incentive to play. I think it does. You can easily share notes. I think it would be too much. So we need... Okay, well, we could do it like this. 1 tower. But then what would be the incentive of the game? Like, what is the... What is the win condition? Or what is... Why play? To survive? But once you find one build to survive, wouldn't it be too easy? Or should there be multiple maps? Harder maps? Why play lol? Listen, I'll give you an example, okay? Look. Vampire Survivors, without any upgrades, no meta progression, nothing. The first level is insanely difficult. On the first level on the very first hero that you can use is really difficult, and you are very unlikely to win the first map. Now, as you spec into meta progression, because you find gold during the level, it keeps you engaged in the game, because you are actively making progress. So, we need to have some sort of meta progression, since we don't have multiplayer. There needs to be incentive to keep playing, to progress. The progress against other players is, I did better than the other guy. If you take that away, then you have nothing to progress. You have the exact same game, every time you play that map. And so I think meta progression and making the map very difficult could be one. And then every time you drop gold from the enemies or some sort of points, you progress your meta progression. So we need meta progression, otherwise the game feels boring and repetitive very fast. And levels. So we need multiple levels and meta progression, unfortunately. Meta. No, not your bad. It's fine. But yeah, like I've been doing games for like over 2 years now, and that's what I learned. Map progression, 2 new maps, and your enemies on those maps could be strong sense of progression, yeah. Meta progression. But we have to be careful with this, because the scope, yeah, could be too big on this, you know. We have to know exactly what we need, but this comes out of... Yeah. Check my previous link, Cakez. Paper Planet. Okay, let me see here. Needs auto aim. There's a yeah, it needs auto aim. Getting gold and 100 gold instead of 1 gold is more exciting, I suppose. Just physiologically bigger numbers. Halls of Torment had quests, which unlocked more ability upgrades and items. Yeah, we're not gonna do quests, but we need to have some form of progression, for sure. Aha! This is another one of those games. Wow. Holy shit. Do we have meta progression in the game? Or does it reset? You have. Castle, crush your enemies. This is meta progression, right? Items, planets. So, let me see here. Damage, wave, bullets, total, FPS, R. Wonder what that means. You could have special enemies that don't attack you but run across the screen. They could drop gold when killed, so you could prioritize gold game over that, yeah. This is a cool idea. Cakez, what is your favorite game of all time? Define meta progression. Meta progression are permanent upgrades. Using gold. What is my favorite game of all time? It's called Gothic 1. Well, we are in kind of an evil plans are you forging now? We're thinking of making a game in... Or I want to make a game in 1 month and sell it and see how it does. And I want to use that as an experience. Like, I want to use this experience for my main game and see what I did, what I will do wrong and do right. Meta progression, permanent upgrades. Because I really like working on my game and I will continue, but I want to do something to see some sort of progress. Are you using C++ in Godot? No, I will use Godot script. We will make the entire game in Godot. Instead of multiplayer, you can have a leaderboard. No, I won't do anything like that. We will do meta progression with permanent upgrades using gold, and we could have enemies run on screen but not towards tower. They drop gold. That's what we could do. Like that. When you say meta progression, you mean carryover after dev. Yeah. But if you take a look of our civilizations book and have notes like districts, no, meta progressions will just be buffs that apply to the tower. And then we have 2 maps. I want the game to launch with 2 maps. Do you know Heretics Forge? It looks almost similar, but just that it uses cards instead of a reroll shop. And then we... Wait, meta progression, permanent upgrades using gold. But first, before the meta progression, we, you know, tower upgrades. We want tower upgrades. Purchase using gold. And then the meta progression is not using gold, but I guess... what is it called? Edelsteine. I don't know what that's called in English. But these ones. Tower upgrades, purchase using gold. That drops. And then we need enemies drop gold when they die. Tower upgrades, purchase using gold. Gemstones, yeah, gems. Oops. Yeah. The game we saw was a roguelike, no, so no meta progression. I see. I'll think about this, but I think it would be cool. Tower upgrades using gold, and then one last thing. Credit card number? No, real, not any of that, you know. It's kind of popular and made some around 100k, really? Damn. Heretics Fork? I'll check that out in a second. What is it called, man? Reroll? Hello, Ecklebiff. Good morning, man. Reroll. Then total timer to survive. Okay, we need more. We need more. But Will rounds be limited or until you die? Eklebev, I'm sorry. He did it again. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean Ebev. What if you're little man on an oil rig and when you survive a sea monster attack, you get to upgrade the rig with money you collect from oil? No, the enemies will drop gems at some point and you can collect those gems. And those gems will allow you to upgrade permanent upgrades. Maybe you don't even need permanent upgrades, but we need to keep the scope small. Got really cold outside today in Poland. I would send you the link, but you know YouTube. Oh yeah, Heretics Fork. Okay, let me quickly copy that. $1,800. Oh, we saw that earlier. Just show me the fucking gameplay, bro. Oh, it's close to that, yeah. How much? 9 euros? Yeah, we're gonna do a very simple version of that. Anyways, guys, I've got something to do. So we didn't manage to finish the entire design document. We are going to complete that tomorrow. And yeah. I'm gonna rate Togglebit. And this time I will remember to turn off the YouTube stream. We will figure out the rest tomorrow. And then maybe even start the project already. So I will try to do like 2 hours of gameplay, working on my game, and then 2 hours on the Godot game, the new game. We also need a title for the game. Maybe you guys have a cool idea for that. You're in 11 ads, by the way. Oh yeah, and its ads are running at the moment, so I need to wait 2 minutes. Fuck. Anyways, I'll turn off YouTube already. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I'll see you all tomorrow. I appreciate it very much.